You know, my YouTube, for some reason, sometimes it'll tell me when I'm live, like it'll give me my own notification, and sometimes it won't. I don't know what's up with that. It's weird, man. Started early today, just a little bit, because I want to play this game. I want to go ahead and just play the game. Why wait? I'm here. Might as well just play the game. I could wait 20 minutes and then play the game, or I could play the game right now. I decided to play the game right now. There we go. Continue. Okay. I got a shack yesterday. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm living in a shack instead of a overpriced rental space. Very nice. There's Kim in his little fucking hidey hole. He's got his own little house there. It's like a dog house, but for Kim. Yeah, good morning, you fucking weirdo. It's almost like they made this nook specifically so your ass could creep in it. It's so weird. You're a weirdo, Kim. Just letting you know. 78, not bad. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do, absolutely, there's plenty of things to do, but the first thing that I want to do is I want to go see if we've caught the legendary cryptid in this trap. I have to initiate this quest line. Also, I'm pretty sure I called my wife yesterday and then she was in bed with another man. But I'm assuming she's my ex-wife at this point. That's why I'm drinking so much. So she's clearly taking it better than I am. I don't know what that says about our relationship. I guess I'll find out, huh? A mental note? Teal material? Taika Waititi?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Where's the cryptid?
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something.
I know it's here. Where is
the
it?
wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions.
Where's the fucking cryptid? I know it's here.
For this time of year, locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely?
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Fuck you, Kim. Why are you such a doubter, Kim? Why are you such a Debbie Downer doubter? We live in a world... See, and this is the thing. We live in a world where they live in a world, I guess, where there is a mysterious fog that swallows all matter, and you have to throw yourself in it to get to other land masses beyond the pale. And you're telling me that a fucking reed that eats things is like the weirdest thing you've ever heard of? Couldn't possibly be real, Kim? Do you know where you live, Kim? Have you taken a look in the water, seen any fucking fog, Kim? You freak? The fucking stupid ass reed that eats things is like the goddamn most realistic thing we've seen. Most believable shit anybody said to me in the past 3 days. Who the hell's that?
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But the reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Dear.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
It's here.
Another empty trap. Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
No. I refuse to accept that, Kim. I refuse to accept that, you absolute Debbie Downer. You'd think he'd have a fresh perspective with his 4 fucking eyes. Are they investigating the execution site? Look, kids.
Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
No.
I'm Khan Heilostam. You must
What?
be Kim Kisaragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Is your kid in therapy?
No, I
It's
can't
just a
say that we've
question.
met before.
I know I've only known you for 2 seconds, but I feel like I had to
Mikhail,
ask.
Say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
You know, I tried to run Kerbal Space Program when that game originally was out in the hot YouTube bait. I downloaded that game on my really old shitty laptop. I feel like it almost melted my thighs.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
It must be so fun, yet so, like... How do you explain that you write stuff like this for a living? Like, what have you written today? Oh, I wrote the fictional subtext for a fake programming language named after a fake person from a fake place. for a game out of a very close to reality but not quite country.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Do you think they have glossaries for this? They must, right?
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top.
We need some ink. We need some ink for our printer. Reminds me.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
How do I get
Bushy
inside?
undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
You gonna sneeze?
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICM, and Zam, haven't achieved yet.
Oh my god.
Indeed.
Ancient reptilian brain? I'm not asleep yet. Welcome.
The revolution!
Oh, his child actually speaks.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You have that written down in like a note document specifically for this purpose? So they were developing a what's it called? It's not a disc jockey. Discman? What's that thing called? Walkman. Walkman. I used to have one. I guess that's for CDs, not tapes. CDs nuts. Sorry.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel. You know, the fucking thing that, there's a penis right there. The thing you get strapped to?
Yes.
Like you wheel?
To lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
So not a wooden
This story
horse.
is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
He means they all died.
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's
Not
keep this
teaching the
plain.
kid about mass murder?
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father.
Where's the...
confused.
How can you teach history without going into war crimes?
They used them for military
fundamental.
applications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most
It's the best
notorious
part.
example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived
Mars?
legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredevoort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose
You're
to...
making this up.
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredevoort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience. But those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they...
How does this relate to the case?
Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype.
Is it
Nothing but
possible?
debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Is it possible that this is our DeLorean? They keep making references to DeLorean, Back to the Future, Time Machine, I'm Krasmazov, or whatever the fuck his name was. There's time travel at work.
But of course, what else?
Honestly, I kind of tuned out the last 5 minutes of this conversation, to be totally honest with you. I don't really remember anything that you said. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
You don't go and give your money to a hardworking agent of the law?
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff.
What?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
He's fucking, he's been, whatever the Darth Maul.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures.
You doze off. As
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that none of this
history of stick fighting.
I don't think anything that he's I don't think
Seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
nothing he said is real.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
Really?
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying? Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that, and a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality, helps to clear my head. But anyway, no, thanks to you.
So he
for
does
having
put
real
on.
little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Do you have any money?
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Man, do you have any money? I'm scared we got to talk, man. Do you have any money? Nusafid.
You see, a slogan.
Maybe I should have had the crowbar in my hand to convince him if he convince him to show me the money. Can I get over here? Doesn't look like it. I can get over here. Okay, I clicked. I look like such a fucking bum, dude. I can't get over it. It just gives me... I look like such a freak.
This trap's not too hard to spot. Once you know what
I didn't realize there was one
keeping
here.
it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Sad.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Bummer it wasn't in
Just
here.
Glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
That'd be great. I could use a cat right now. Really take my mind off of... See... There's a... That's really, I think, what our main character needs, is like some kind of animal friend. That'll surely be enough to curb the rampant addiction and drug use.
A row of ghostly shades.
Oh yeah, we already
facing
did this.
a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold...
How did I miss the trap? Maybe it was just... I think it was dark. Wait, so did I ever click on that? I think I did. I must have just missed them. You said there was one, like, south, huh? Or something? I'm sure I'll find it eventually. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. No doubt about that. Is there like a jetpack in this game? Because I'm seeing a lot of shit like that. Where it's like, I feel like I need to get up there. But I don't see how. And in other games, I would expect, okay, maybe some type of flying apparatus. Maybe at some point in the game, I sprout wings.
You see, a slogan used to...
Looks like tomorrow.
Okay, I did click on that, I guess. Alrighty. Let's leave. So peaceful. The music, so atmospheric. I'm waiting to do anything with these guys until I completely get everything I need. I have a feeling that if I want them to set up the club, I probably have to do her quest first. Because I ran out of dialogue options with her. I know that the backup is in the ice cream maker. I just wasn't able to open it with my strength unless I had a special tool. Like a super crowbar is what it said, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Now, I have not yet found a super crowbar. Here's hoping I do. It wouldn't be over here, right? Just making sure. I gotta check everywhere, because I really do not remember where he said the last one was. Could be over here, I guess. Just make sure. Just make sure. Doesn't look like it. Wait. You know what this reminds me of at this specific moment? It is a Fallout-esque world. But just walking around like this as the wind's blowing and the music's playing in the background, it's like super atmospheric and kind of lonely and depressing and melancholy all at the same time. It really reminds me of Nier Automata when you're just walking around and you're just feeling the dank depression of the game just kind of creeping in on you. This unexplicable feeling of like, I've lost something. Inexplicable, not unexplicable. I don't know what I just said.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
It's in there somewhere.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow, and there's that cold again. Always the cold.
There's just some games. There's some games I think that just really encapsulate the theme of the game into just walking around. You feel it throughout the entire experience. Nier Automata is one of those games. Persona 5 is one of those games. Where just walking around in the world gives you the feelings that the game is about.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locus. No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster.
Yes, it does.
Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
What if it was the Phasma?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Same thing? Close enough? Close enough, buddy. If you put paint on it, does it quack? I don't think that's how it goes. There's a saying somewhere in what I just said, I think. Maybe it's a duck. I have money. I want to buy a tape recorder. Hey, yo.
Hello, hello.
The boomboxes wait on the shelf.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Nice. Equip this to... Oh my god. I actually have to carry it around like a fucking... Oh shit. Okay. That's interesting. How do I guess I just probably have to click it, don't I? Is it this?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Nice.
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart.
Oh,
you have
yeah.
to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over,
That might be a little
express
hard.
yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
I'm gonna walk around with this fucking thing on my back. I guess it... Is it playing right now? What did this dude have? Since I got a little bit extra cash flow.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Hold on. What was the
The speakers below
50.
are backed up and worthless.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Gotta prepare for springtime.
I'll buy the windbreaker. I don't know why.
Everything's still cool.
I'll buy the windbreaker, why not? Not like I have anything to what the hell? Fuck the world. Oh god. I'm gonna have to use my boombox. Smack the shit out of these dudes, I can already tell.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange.
Ah, yes.
These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Alrighty, intellectual exchange. I can do that, I guess.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you
The
asked.
question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Okay, dude.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive. Murder? Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Wrong.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Arrest him.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
I reached into his head a minute ago.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
No, I think I'm pretty sure when I reached through his fucking mouth to get the bullet out of his brain. I think that wholeheartedly proved it was just a body hanging on the tree.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat. But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that.
I'm gonna sneeze
We
again.
just talk.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
What?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry
Uh-huh.
about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are. We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them. Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way?
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right
Right.
on, Buck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm. What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
See.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though, you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
I get it, man.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass coats?
Yo.
Yes? What is? What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective. Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
True. I feel like I'm more of a fuck the world.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Okay, bro.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or
Half-Light
you don't
Legendary.
need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Damn, I want the jackets. I want the jackets really bad.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, detective? Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. 57.
What fucking use are you?
You see a set.
What fucking use are you, Alice? What fucking use are you? God damn.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Fucking Alice, dude. We'd already be finished with this fucking game if it wasn't for Alice wasting all of our time. The hell is she even doing? How'd she even get employed? How does she still have a job? Damn it, Alice. You know, the first thing, I'm gonna get hired to captain just so I can recommend that Alice be fired from her job.
An old monument stand. Someone shot him. The monument, a silver as you look up.
Okay. Oh, also, I need to,
The woman still has her eyes fixed.
okay. One mercenary. Is the old grandma the second one? Oh no. Maybe she's the second one. Maybe we're all the second mercenary on the inside. I have to go do that for the main quest. However, how to the ever. Let's go inside first. Oh, also I have beer bottles.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the
Nice!
machine, and the money appears. The tear machine.
Look at all that damn cash. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, sweet.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a lotion.
In AM. Would that just be 10? Would that just be a 10? You would think? Once again, I have to keep saying I do not understand how to read this fucking crazy psycho mumble jumble that is the 24-hour clock. Only psychopaths,
Oh, sweet.
i.e. non-Americans,
Don't
use
even
this
know how
type
to
of
thank
system.
you for finding my husband and helping him out.
It was
I hope
truly
we
an
haven't been
epic.
Too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
Fuck you.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds.
A racing track?
And a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden... I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
5 and a half.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me. I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, "You trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here." They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was...
Do I have anything for suggestion?
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Okay.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Extravaganza.
And I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Are there any invisible?
No. It's the cryptid. Oh, yes. The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
until it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty, but, of course, you are not all-knowing.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Just making shit up.
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert, an ancient riverbed completely dried up. Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird, it seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened, yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird. The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Wasn't he dying of thirst?
The 8-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds
Didn't
many
fucking
secrets.
Kim had some crazy weird shit that he did to me?
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
Kim did his weird eye thing to me.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
Sadly, yes, but there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's
Ilmara. I like how they have to put the accent on everything.
An imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you... That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara,
Jesus
casting a
Christ.
strange light across the barren wastes. Mirage or psychogenous luminance. No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost 1/3 of your field of vision. The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Who here? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well, the smallest...
I was wondering if he was going to say anything.
Bacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history, Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life. Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to
It's
see.
a little bit.
But do go on.
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream, the gnome of Jeroma.
What?
Oh, yes. None of its victims
A
survived.
gnome?
Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue. It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again. What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Yeah, hold on.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits
He seems like
sound
he's just so...
waves. But there's no evidence to support
You see what I gotta
this
live
theory.
with? See how much she fucking talks?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights. Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Could all these cryptids somehow be related? Could it be part of the investigation?
When playing back
Maybe the silence in the church has to do with this Kawakamanga
mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds. The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice
Silence?
of God, which is said to be very silent. They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them. Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually. That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear? Psst.
They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mama d'Aqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear. What about what? Of course, dear.
Maybe the silence in the church is related to the cult of Mamadakwa. Maybe it's all connected. I look like such a fucking bum, dude. I hate it.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct.
Of course, more.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news. So we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an
Okay,
alternative
bud.
hypothesis you'd like to venture. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
No.
What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor.
Somebody
We should probably
stole.
return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing.
No, shut the fuck up, Kim.
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Insulted Morel? When the fuck did I insult Morel? Who is Morel? Is that this dude? I didn't insult him, I just pointed out a fucking obvious fact that he's not being very scientific.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed.
Take that as an insult, then he's not a scientist at all.
Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I used to have a jar of lightning bugs.
Delinquents, my favorite.
What a shame.
Oh, you've been such a
I
dear
poked
to
holes
us.
in it so they could breathe, but
Let us
obviously
know
being
whatever
trapped in
you
a jar
can.
as an insect is not an
I have a
ideal form
feeling
of
we're getting so close.
living. Regardless of the amendments that you make for them.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Okay, can we kill this dude?
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
So, can I kill him?
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Always a pleasure to see, officers.
Yeah, okay, bud. I already got his armor,
Can
so...
I help you?
What is this thing?
Cool. Okay. I was really hoping not to think about the cock carousel any longer because it made me feel like shit. But this is a competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Hell yeah.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
You need to approach this situation.
Johnny Law is about to tear it
Ask
up.
him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44. A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke. Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
Fuck me then, just fuck me.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown.
Fine, fine. climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Okay, Gary, you ready for this? You ready for this shit, Gary? You belong here. Oh.
The stage is all
I
set
hope
up
this
for
doesn't
your
kill
performance.
me.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady.
My fucking clipboard.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Drama. Let me get my drama clothes ready. Okay. Where's this? Ooh, bow tie. That's beautiful. Always gotta have a bow tie. God, I look like such a fucking dickhead. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. I wish I hadn't given my hat to that chick. Oh, oh, I didn't want to see that. I should have kept the button up. Oh God. What the fuck? Oh my God. That's crazy. That looks a little bit better. My junk is really fucking hanging out of those jeans, huh? Ugh. Ugh. Let's do that one. Okay. I look like an Omega bum. I look like a freak.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look
Let me know when I
cute.
should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I can see that.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
The hand conundrum.
It's still early here. Faint
I shouldn't have done
daylight is seeping
anything.
into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee in the kitchen. But aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no?
Oh, I need to perform in the evening. It's not even time for this. Oh my God. What am I doing? I'm such an amateur.
I've got nothing to say.
I'm such an amateur.
The man ponders his cooking utensils. You see a heavy steel. The door.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered something too. I gotta remember. That's in a minute. Hold on. What was the? This was a scoop the core.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit.
Yes.
A scoop decor. It. Hold on. A scoop decor. I have 1 point. Okay. The only thing that gives me that looks like it. It's one of the few things I don't really have anything to help me with. Escape decor. Let me see.
Again? I can't.
Oh, 58%. I fucking hate you, dude.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. The police of animals, yes.
Well, I am interacting with the most dangerous animal of them all. You. I'd say yes. I'm animal control. To yourself? Yes, extremely.
Can we help you with something?
I'll be back, you freak.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I've already used that line. Stop being funny the first 30 times. I heard it. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything.
Behind, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
It's not time yet. Could it be at nighttime I maybe have to do that? Or maybe I have to use that to be able to...
What's that? Could it be the Coldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination.
No.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans.
But
what you're
I'm
hearing
kind of a
must
special
just
animal,
be a
let's be
regular
honest.
bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always... There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. Yeah, but how are you going to catch it? It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away.
No.
Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Oh God. Please don't.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're
Oh my
sure
God, I have to
hear it.
find all the cryptids. It's a secret quest.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. Winter's grip on the city is loosening. The spring thaw
Ooh.
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Creature. What the fuck was it? Trying to stay in here, little bud. People paying attention. The asshole got a tiny jar out of a box wrapped in wrapping paper. He reached into the box, knocked it out of the box, and was running around with it. I heard a loud ass noise.
I am cursed!
Thank you for the follow, by the way. New chills. What's up, new chills? Appreciate the follow, man.
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
I knew as soon as I heard something crash that he had something. Such a asshole, cat. I have it on the camera too. I'm just walking around. Yeah. No, he's actually a tuxedo.
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet.
Am I having a panic attack? What is happening?
Into the plaza snow. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold.
I do have shoes on.
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance.
Disco
Rain
Elysium?
drips from his glasses. The lieutenant nods, then looks east. The rain falls. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46 million.
Actually, I should have shoes
still
on.
lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
This game is, it's like a, I don't know. I don't know how you describe this game. RPG.
The morning
I don't know.
news.
I don't know. This game is hard to describe.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Filthy water pools around the body.
No.
Droplets of rain slip from the dead man's cold cheeks.
This is more like a interactive. This game doesn't have any combat.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of
It's like a, it's more like an interactive novel.
Streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
To be in Martinez,
What?
where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. More coalition aerostatics, way up there, where rain forms. Rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Yeah, I guess. I do have well, I guess I don't have proper shoes on. Yeah. Brother in the cut where the wood at? That's what it said. Little windbreaker work? It's okay, it is weatherproof. I have a windbreaker on. Looks very ugly.
Fuck does Kuno care? No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City, aka the City of Rage?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means Graham.
The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno all worked up for nothing?
We're cops.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
We're cops? Investigating the death of this man?
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough. If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did
Hey,
not
thanks,
take
New Chills.
place
Thanks for
in
stopping
the
by,
trees.
man.
It was Kuno.
Appreciate the follow
The
once again.
Phasmid doesn't exist.
I was gonna say, if you're interested in this game at all, it's essentially like it's an RPG where you have inventory, you have stats that change dialogue that you can get like any other RPG, but instead of combat, it's more so just interactive storytelling and then like detective stuff because you are cops. So it is very much Sherlock Holmes.
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The Phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I don't know about that.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
What is that? Can I get in there now? Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I missed some money up here. I'll talk to what? Who was this?
Amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Amphetamines.
Maybe this Kuno kid knows where to find more. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Okay.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines makes you a really good detective.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, but that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
But what about the methamphetamines? Specifically. What is your opinion on coking up right here? Yes, here. I missed some money or something. It's been bugging me every time I walk past. There we go. I'm not good at talking and playing. It's not my strong suit. But it's only because I also haven't. I never have anybody in here talking hardly. I get flustered when somebody comes into chat and talks. It's exciting, but it's also scary. I fear social interaction. I fear it. I can't get. Okay. I mean, I'm going the wrong way. I just realized. Kuno, I know you have the locust. I synced him. I synced him with my eyes, and my ears. I heard him.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Those pants do look pretty good. 15 though. Oof.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what? It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
True.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination.
I really want to play Cyberpunk.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
I know if I play Cyberpunk, my frames are going to be shitty. I know that I ought to wait. I ought to wait until I build a new PC, which is probably going to be by the end of the year. Hopefully, theoretically. Maybe I can bag those 5090s on eBay for $1,500. Or no, actually it'd be like $15,000, wouldn't it? If you get one on fucking eBay.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
I said 1,500 because I was like, that's an outrageous price, but they're like $2,000 fucking by default, aren't they? Even in my head, the outrageous price isn't even actually what they're standardly priced.
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually
We're having a
calls
breakthrough.
Kuno.
I'm something of an artist yourself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Me and Kuno have discussed this.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame. Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die. The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Why do you have to be so mean to me? I just want to be loved, not by children. Okay. I wanted to go to this thingamabobber.
This old fight, the whole thing.
Shit.
Your flashlight, some of the right. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The speaker.
Good morning. Fortress accident. Please repeat. Is the good? Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else? I thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
Yes.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished. Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor. Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists? It didn't. No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't. No, even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
That BioWare magic, baby!
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
What?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor. The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again. So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Oh my god. Keep going. The temperature on my computer is rising? It's like I'm smelling smoke.
The lieutenant
It's weird.
taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
We're really wasting paper at this point, huh? Oh my god. Keep going.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. And that's it. Okay.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Vietnam.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day. When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. Her former colleagues would agree with you. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge. The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
The entity!
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Sombrun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Sombrun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Okay, so now we know the whole backstory. I can get the backup of their game. I just have to figure out how the fuck to open this stupid ice cream container. It's all about the ice cream, dude. At the end of the day,
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
Oh, I can talk to Kim as well, can't I? There was something from the racist dude.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps, I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying? I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject. If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us. Why are you pronouncing it like you are a coalition bureaucrat? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility? Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn toward moralism was just an act. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Heidelstein, the gentleman near the Fell building with the distinctive way of speaking. Now, was there anything else?
I guess not. This is such a weird, like, little side area. Hey, yo. Oh, I can call the library.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things. I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now.
No, you. How dare you? How dare you refuse my business? It'll come back to bite you one day, let me tell you.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
Frosty the Snowman. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Da 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 da. Frosty the Snowman. I don't remember how that song goes. I actually didn't even remember there was a song until, for some reason, just now it popped into my head. Tune and all. I don't think I've heard that song in like 15 years.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and
I have the die.
the ice around it slowly melting.
Minus 20 pry bars, not strong enough. I need another... Minus 20 is huge, bro. I got everything I need except the better pry bar. I need a better pry bar. I wonder if I can get one at the construction site. I'm gonna kick this fucking box.
The dented
Fuck you!
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now.
Oh god.
Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection.
I just remembered that I hadn't done
He
it yet.
doesn't actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it. The lieutenant pats the box.
I just hadn't.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulation.
Okay. Rude.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may... Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence? Did you perform a field autopsy?
It looked like an accident to me, Alice. But that's for the guys in processing to confirm.
You can hear her quickly.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer? Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her. Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
You, Marie.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
10-4, come in. Roger that, 10-10.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be... It will...
Her voice.
Gottlieb, what is it now? Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you... It will...
Her voice.
Gottlieb. Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with? Just... Sylvie... Yes. Oh, great.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 50...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox slides back into its... The white... Your fingers waste no... The handle in the cabin.
Okay. I completely forgot about that, dude. These guys have anything to say to me?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you? Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee. No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words. Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Composure. Okay, the jacket gives me composure. Does anything else give me composure? Composure.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for
72%, not bad.
All you observe
Clearly
is a
bad.
veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day? Sure, officer. No. Oh, that's the well, then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnaire as possible. I could, but I'd rather not. You'll put that knowledge to good use.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now? Hurry up, then.
Rhetoric.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this.
Nice.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
See.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time. This right here is political.
What the hell are you talking about? What foreign anarchist?
No time to bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize and ignore him.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Why would you even?
He won't kill. As long as there's food in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
Good. Rene's on board too. Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism. Here we come.
Now you are talking sense, son. All four of us working as a group. We can make a difference.
I'm actually already a member in a group tasked to keep the streets safe. You are too. We call ourselves the police. Are you sure? Cause right now, it looks like you are organizing a vigilante group.
Shut up, Kim!
What do you mean, officer?
Agreed. What about the whole group? I propose a pair de Lacan.
This is not what I intended to do, but I guess that's what's happening.
I'm sure we can come up with something with a bit more oomph than that.
How about what?
The suzerain solution, the Revachol curb stompers, the Philippine Four. The migrant bashers.
It's dignified. I like it.
The
We
vigil
need
flame.
And you.
All right, all right. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, you went through all that trouble for my sandwich. I'm flattered, officer, but my answer is no. Now, how else can I help you?
We're in a vigilante group.
Your munching has ruined my concentration.
So I formed a vigilante group and I still didn't get the goddamn sandwich. Oh my. My fucking day is ruined. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer, the drawer.
Volition. I could try and do that again, I guess.
The payphone hangs mutely on the.
I need more level ups, more level ups, more level ups, more level ups. More. door's that? More. 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 What was this again? Was this rhetoric?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Rhetoric
If
8.
anything, it's
Okay. Let's see if we can boost our rhetoric enough. I'm at +1 already. I think that's... Pretty sure that's what I already tried to do. Think I have anything that can do it for me? Yeah. I'm already in my best rhetorical outfit.
You're back before the cargo
42%. Oy vey.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. As it's always been.
Son of a biscuit. What was your name again?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister.
Okay. Nothing new? Nothing new? What? That's not a fishing rod, it's... What? It's what? I'm good.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down. Yes. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic? Great! You want... It's perfectly okay.
You cannot but notice the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations is actually pleasing.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debarders Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind? Oh, of course. I mean, it's no secret that Harry, sadly...
There's probably more to that.
The time has passed, Harry. Were you not listening when I just said that? Pay attention, please. Now, do you want to hear about the hanging or not? Yes, that would have been the interesting way to do things. For both of us, really. But you were too slow. But do not despair over this minor hiccup, Harry. I will tell you about the murder. Fantastic. Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry. This is gonna be good. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars.
I missed the opportunity to do his quest.
Santa Maritza, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Although I mean, when he brought up the quest, it did say maybe you should wait. So if waiting turns the quest off, then maybe it just wasn't a good idea. Maybe it's a better idea not to do it, although I would have liked to see what it was.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Oh, you fucking kidding me. He really is like that dude from Blade. The fucking whale.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill. Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error? Anyway.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he talking about her?
I did that, didn't I? She thinks of herself as a guerrilla fighter. These middle-class kids and the books they read are crazy, Harry. I think she would rather be an insurgent than a lawyer. I hope it's a phase. How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Of course, you're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me. Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject. Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the Tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary Union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interest. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real. I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real. Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
I hate this dude.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. I take care of me. I do what my heart tells me to.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun. A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss? Great! You want to bounce something off your absolute...
I mean, here's the thing. This game fucks me. Because I've never beat it before. I've never played this game before. I don't know if this is a situation where it's like, okay, I just by accepting the quest, I've locked myself into something, even if I don't decide to do it. Or if I can accept the quest and just not do it, and it'll be fine. I don't know how this game is. Hold on. Before that, I'm gonna reload my save really fast. We're gonna skip through all that again.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. Oh, of course. I mean, it's Nip Harry, sadly.
There's probably more to that.
The time has passed, Harry. Were you not listening when I just said that? Pay attention, please. Now, do you want to hear about the hanging or not? Yes, fantastic. By now, Harry...
You mean our...
A security...
People...
I'm talking beast. Everything they did there. No, Harry. Now, I haven't personally... Yes, but enough of one of them...
By...
Harry, we got grit, potentially. There's a...
That sound...
They're like...
Again.
So the... Aren't you worried?
Oh, I'm not...
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl.
So they...
He was...
How...
It's important.
What I do know is... How do I... These guys...
So you...
You said it. Hell, of course. Tribunal. Oh,
He wants you to do more.
Oh, Liz...
Wait. The girl by...
I did that, didn't I? Oh, they... Old Thea.
Interesting.
They're almost... Work with...
He's betting on them being you.
But of course...
You can...
Also, Harry, here's 5 real. I'm not giving you any... Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. Was it a good talk? I don't know what... Yes,
A man of the left. So you have to be...
What does...
And what would...
Once again, I require...
It depends.
As I said...
He's saying as...
I'm glad there's a nameless little street. Yes...
You're already...
They are just...
Is he absolute...
Am I? We're gonna build a youth center there. You need to get... Once you have the signatures...
I'm gonna do this first and then come back. This dude is a mega giga quadruple Cajone Weasel. He's such a scumbag. He's such an ultimate scumbag. Trying to get me into his debt, trying to fucking give me money and persuade me and all this other shit. So if he says it's not gonna happen, then it more than likely is 100% gonna happen. Or it's gonna happen in a way that has nothing to do with him. They're gonna get kicked the fuck out on their ass. So, more than likely, we're not gonna be doing that. But I need to figure out. Also, I think I can go. I think this is the door that he's talking about that I need to leave open. I would like to see what's in there. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to take any of his quests. I don't know if that's gonna fuck me. I'm gonna go check it out first. I'm gonna check it out first. See if there's any other way to get in there. Also, I need to talk to this one dude. This, smoker. Oh. Oh. Someone's washing dishes. Oh, is that the, is this where the blue door leads? It just leads right here? In which case... There's still a whole upstairs that I haven't seen of that area that I don't know how to get to.
You're back. Good.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there. A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective.
She is more defensive.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand... Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
He wants her to know about the fishing village. I wonder why. What's so important about... Is this gonna be a Yakuza 0 type thing? It's all gonna come down to that spot? The fucking, the alleyway? It's the spot of crazy land. It's sitting on a pound of gold.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners. There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance.
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Okay.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
I'm a big fan of the option. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just not gonna go there. Don't worry about it. I want a car, man. I thought spring was coming. It's still snowing like a motherfucker out here.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the wave... Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says. Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider some...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist
She needs to
you the best
gate.
I can.
She needs to go on another date with a drunk.
For you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building? What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
that Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Hello again. Well, that certainly depends. You know, the popular image of the Coalition is of a monolithic political military entity. But in reality, it's comprised of many interconnected yet semi-autonomous components. For instance, the offices of Inchicom are responsible for military affairs. These offices are located in the Bank of the World building, just a few kilometers from here. Well, then there's also the Provisional Commission as well as the Institute for Revacholian Culture, with its architecturally significant headquarters in Le Jardin. Inchicom is responsible for all aspects of the military occupation of Revachol. During the revolution, they coordinated the efforts of the Occidental and Gradian invasion, but these days their function is primarily logistical. Oh, the Institute is a marvelous organization, my favorite part of the Coalition by far. Their mandate is twofold: to export notable works of Revacholian culture throughout the moral intern, while also importing the most important cultural products of the wider world to citizens of Revachol. There's an exhibition on Vespertine Proto-Expressionism that I can't wait to take Mikhail to. We're working our way through the major artistic movements of the last century. Of course there is. The Coalition's economic affairs are handled by the Bank of the World, Revachol Mission. They operate in concert with the Institute of Price Stabilité in Serre-la-Claire. Ah, that's simple. You're looking for the Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It's a sort of clearinghouse for coalition affairs in Revachol.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
If you will, picture the coalition as a kind of wheel. The hub of this wheel is the Comité de Responsabilité, and out from that hub radiate a great many spokes, which connect to Inchicom, the Institute for Revacholian Culture, the Provisional Commission, and so on. I have a long-standing interest in political systems. You see, it's my personal theory that political systems are a lot like personalities. In other words, how a state organizes itself is in some way the public expression of its innermost character.
So what's the expression of America's character? Racism and war crimes? I guess that seems right.
The man smiles at you for a long moment. He is doing his best not to show it, but the smile is ever so slightly more forced than before.
Of course, officer, we've only recently met. It would require a more thorough conversation than we have time for to answer a question like that. It's fascinating to think about, though, isn't it? Well, now, that is rather complicated. You can write to the committee directly, but I understand that there's quite the backlog. A month or more, according to friends of mine who just so happen to know about this sort of thing. Of course, if you could somehow contact Coalition Warship Archer, you could reach the committee directly. But, well, that obviously presents any number of logistical and technical challenges. A very astute question. You see, in addition to its role as a military warship, the Archer is also responsible for coordinating all Coalition communications and surveillance operations in Revachol. Not just watching, it's listening as well. I don't know the particulars, of course, but I would expect a warship like the Archer to possess the most advanced surveillance equipment available outside of Seoul. Well, I suppose you could rent a private aerostatic and attempt to rendezvous with Archer directly, but I must caution against it. Warships like the Archer are usually authorized to fire on unidentified aerostatics on site. That might be the trickiest question of all. From a technical standpoint, it shouldn't be all that difficult. You simply require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. The problem is that those sorts of radio transmitters are tightly controlled.
Don't we just so happen to have that at the church?
RCM doesn't typically have access to them outside of special joint operations.
He's correct. It makes coordinating operations with the coalition exceedingly difficult, from our perspective.
All that said, someone with a powerful radio and a certain level of technical skill might be able to circuit bend their way onto the coalition frequencies. It's only too bad the old Feld engineers are no longer available. This sort of thing would have been right in their wheelhouse.
She's not a Feld engineer, but perhaps that programmer from the church might be of assistance?
In any event, it's a fascinating technical challenge. Sure, what? But of course, what else?
I verified your identity by breaking into your other machine. There's actually like a sound cue here. I wish I could talk to, I feel like I just heard an interactive prompt thing. Maybe I'm crazy. Probably am. I wish I could talk to, Mr. Crabman again. The only Crabman I know is Crabman from, My Name is Earl? Remember?
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen the Crabman?
No? Yes. And? No, you're right. The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks. Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
Why do I do that? I can't get the fucking backup because it's in the stupid... I need it. I need an Omega fucking crowbar. I guess that probably means I need to continue with main quest. Is usually what that means. Because I don't think I've missed anything. I do not believe that I've missed anything, although that very well could mean that I've missed something. But I am pretty thorough. I really don't want, I don't want them to sign this. So, I'm pretty sure it's gonna fuck them over. So I wonder if I can lie my way out of it. I guess I will if I have to. I wonder if there's anybody I could possibly talk to.
Tequila Sunset.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes
And piss? Aye. By amphetamine, I mean speed. Aye. Good, my man. Oh, you see, friend, man makes his own luck. Bought cigarettes.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Mm-hmm. Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
Reach for the free market? When did I do that? When did I reach for the free market? Huh? Man, I saw that they released, I went to my YouTube channel today and I saw fucking My Chemical Romance has a new song. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. And then a half a second later, I realized it was just an old song that was re-released. Because I also saw that Linkin Park had a new song. But it was yet again an old song that was re-released. And it's like, I guess they're doing like a rock compilation fucking weird-ass album. They get a bunch of old bands to slap old songs onto like a fucking compilation so they can resell it. Classic. Why are you allowed to go through this if there's nothing here? Well, that's the question. I wish this pawn shop man had like a fucking... Let me use my gigantic, enormous brain.
Officer, the flashlight.
Oh, fuck
please.
off. I'm gonna beat the hell out of you with this fucking thing here in a second if you don't shut up. Oh, I can
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
I meant to do
and
this.
The zoning plan. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap.
There we go.
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
I see. Oh, the stupid flashlight. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Hello. The Coldima Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter. How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Coldima Madakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Do you have a crowbar?
This was before. You know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldy Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search. We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldy Mamadakwa. Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Okay.
Do we really have time for this?
It's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
What?
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
And skewers, but
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds. Of course, it's in working order still, isn't it?
Boombox time. Boombox. Where is it?
Hello, hello. Let me know.
You see rows of toys. A typical Martinez street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light, this would make quite a...
Want that. The Kokomana. I've always wanted to hear the Kokomana Dakwa. The Kokomana. The Kokomana. The Kokomana.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
This was like 70 or something, right?
The speakers below
50.
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers, a pair of dedicated, only fun ultra.
You keep coming back.
I want the speakers, and I want the sneakers, and I want the creepers, and I want the... You know what I'm saying? Okay, we need to talk to these guys in here again. I wonder if I have anything to ask this chick. I haven't been in here in quite a while. What's up?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
What?
Hi, Ace Detective.
You don't fucking know me. Shut it. Nobody knows me. Nobody knows.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
So there's a check there I can do. I can call that number again. Okay. Let's go in here really fast.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Hey, Titus. Hey, Titus.
Looks like the circus left
Shut the fuck
town,
up.
but the
Answer my
clowns are
questions,
still
Titus.
here. Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Yeah, I heard him. Now, fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy.
What's up?
And these are my boys.
My
Hardy
boys.
How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
17%. Wow. Authority. Respect my authority. God damn it. Do I have anything that does authority? I feel like the fucking ledger doesn't give me authority? Kidding me. What? My ledger doesn't give me authority? That's crazy. That's volition. Suave Hey, baby. Look at this. You think you can't respect the authority of this son of a bitch? Oh my god. Somebody like looking like this fucking came up and talked to me. You bet your ass I'd be scared. God damn. You better
Looks like
respect my
the circus
authority.
left town, but the clowns are still here.
You son of a bitch. Respect it. Even 42%, that's still fucking trash. Ooh. 42%. Oh god. Oh god. We're gonna wait a little bit longer. Do you or do you not respect my authority?
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Do you or do you not respect my authority?
So he was just a child.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
Level up.
This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He's dying. That's why they're so eager to find it. He's dying.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick.
One of them's dead.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season for you, though.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
I'm really feeling this is costing me time. Except enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locals. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery.
The world is ugly.
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing up. You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
Look like such a... Ay. I need to go get something for health.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships.
Hell yeah.
Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the...
Please don't take away my health.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice.
Then it hits you. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is
okay,
almost always
buddy.
happening to you.
That is true.
The fuck was that? What the hell is this, man? What does that have to do with anything? I need to put away this boombox.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta slope. You see several packaged rain. The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move. Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom, slip it in the old sleeve. The girl doesn't notice a thing. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Okay, here.
A colorful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Man, shut the hell up. Ain't nobody care about that. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I stole this. Empathy, empathy, empathy. Empathy, empathy, empathy. 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 Ipatha. Umada. Itora. Ishmaka. Wow. I need to get this fucking shit off me.
Still here, stuck in this damn
42%.
What's up?
42. I can't believe it. 42. 42, man. Okay, I did want to forget this. All the contact mic one is probably the worst one thus far. All these are okay. So forget contact mic. I'm sorry, contact mic. I apologize. Which one should we get though? The Wompty Dompty Dom Center? Oh, buddy. Oh, but this one would be cool too. Let's see if we can get this. The Cold Mama Dakwa. Oh, you done roped me in again. You done roped me in, game. Now I gotta go see the Cold Mama Dakwa. What's that? There's something down there? What? Huh? What do you mean? You can't just tell me that and then not fucking... What? Of a potato cellar? Huh? Potato cellar? I can't say I know what that smells like. I know potion cellar. Not a potato cellar, though. Okay, we need to wait a little bit longer for the one dude to get back in his house. The dude that smokes. I also want to... I want to go over here and forge this, I guess. So I can continue with the main quest. Oh yeah, and these. We gotta refresh the traps. I forgot. I did forget. Okay.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds.
This was the one.
The locusts, they're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Bro. Can you shut? Can you stop? You're really harshing my vibes. Don't make me smack you in the head.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Those little bastards. Those fucking bastards. Shouldn't be anybody watching me here, right? Do I have interfacing +2? Let's see.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Commence the forgery.
40-month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Hold on, hold on. Do I have anything else that gives me interface? Interface. 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 I already have the best gloves for it. My world is ugly, but you're beautiful to me. No, this is the best I got.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
83%.
40-month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Do it.
The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line. The line gets even shakier and starts to curve towards the bottom of the page. No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit. Sorry for suggesting it. If you get someone to actually sign this, it should be fine. The scruffy-haired little...
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Tequila Sunset. What's it about? Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. All right. Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs. Abs.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey. Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. Wake up.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
Not exactly an expert forgery. Don't call Abigail. Would have signed something more like, don't call Abigail.
Fucking cops, man. Always hassling the poor folk. You know what? I'm keeping the pen, and that's the end of it.
No, that was my favorite thing of all the things.
Oh my god!
My favorite is the gun he lost.
Okay, that was a low blow.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
About fucking time, man.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
But why did my shit not work? God damn you chance-based die rolls.
All the traps are stopped now, and still no sight of the phasmid.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
All the traps are stopped.
Fuck it. You haven't even checked all the traps, bro. How can you even say that there's no sign of it when you have no clue? It's gonna pop out, I believe. Should I call my ex-wife again? See how much it mentally drains me? Okay. I went the wrong way. It's here! I don't see it.
All the traps are stopped now.
Okay, fuck off. If there's no Phasmid, I'm gonna refund this game. If I don't see a giant 9.5-foot tall reed monster with wings of licorice, I'm gonna refund this game. I remember that I can fast travel just now, by the way, but I still haven't got a fucking map. I still haven't actually found a map. Like, I've unlocked all the fast travel locations, but I haven't found a map. I don't know if I just missed it or what. Much like the super tool, it's probably main quest. So I've spent so long doing everything else. It's there. I know it'll appear. It will appear, mark. Shut the fuck up. It will appear, mark my words. Mark my words.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its...
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you.
Oh, I know.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Son of a bitch tried to play me, I'll play him. He tries to fucking diddle me, I'll diddle him harder. Tries to pull the wool over my eyes, I'll pull the whole damn sky over his. Mark my words.
The file cabinet stands steady at the drawer.
Yeah. I still sort of want to do that quest for him because I want to see how... It seems like that's the way to get in there. I never did look at that door either. Does anybody have a map? Do you have a map? Bit of a strange request, but does anybody have a map? This is so weird how it's like angled like this. Hello?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
Does he know I fucked him over?
You're in my
Piece of
inner
trash.
circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, Nothing is off the table.
The first thing I do when I get that gun, I'm gonna fucking pop you in the goddamn fucking head. Your bald, receding ass hairline.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Hell yeah.
You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. $2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez, and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams. Haven't you seen the crates outside, Harry? There's all sorts of fun stuff inside them. I mean, heck, this one has you and the lieutenant, me, and my novelty swordfish clock.
Did he just deflate slightly? Was there something he wanted you to ask about? Maybe you should come back if you learn something relevant and ask again. You should definitely come back here and ask again if you learn more about the Union's dealings. There's something he's not telling you.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street...
Oh, that fucking... the
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. I'm always happy to Very nice, Harry. Most certainly. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Yes?
Oh, hey, mister. I nearly be back to... No trouble at...
Hola, Wandering Man.
Oh.
Right to work!
I want to see what he says. Okay, first of all, There's only one more thing I can do with this body, which is...
The man is deep. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Inland Empire. So I need to do 1 point in Inland Empire, and I should be good. And then I can at least get that off my case. Inland Empire. I already have +2. Let's see if I can get it any higher. Doesn't look like it. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Hold on, no. I just remembered something. Before I do this. Well, yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, I gotta remember, because now it's getting to the point where I have things, like, sectioned off by time. At night, I need to go get my gun from the old woman. In the evening, I need to be here so I can karaoke.
Hello, dear. It's good to... Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times.
Do I look young to you?
Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then. It's, a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years his belief made me believe too. But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever and I need to get him home to Jamrock. before we overstay our welcome with Gary. Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel. Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be
A waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips move in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside the cold coastal wind.
We should go too.
We're checking those fucking traps right now! I'm going the wrong way. I'm checking them. I'm checking them. I'm checking them. I don't care. I'm checking them. No one's gonna tell me otherwise.
The trap is full of locusts, but poor things.
Shut the fuck up. It's gonna be at the last one. Or maybe it's gonna be at this one. Probably the last one.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor thing.
For science!
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner. Dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Shut the fuck up about this fucking locust, dude. I don't give a fuck about the locusts. I need to find it. I must find it. I'm stuck. Him. The world.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
No. I'll check them again. I'll check them again tomorrow. I'll do this as many times as it takes. Maybe I had to check all 4 and then go back to the first one, since that's the special one. Might as well check him one more time while I'm here.
Waves are beginning to die down.
I just need to keep coming back here every day and I'll find it eventually. Mark my words. Mark my words.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. Poor things. The trap is full of
Poor things. You're not gonna make me feel bad about a fucking bunch of locusts, dude. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna happen. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to this chick really fast. Oh, also, okay, so I wanted to do this body thing really quick so that I can have him take the body away.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I mean, Inland Empire, Inland Empire, Inland Empire. I wonder if you leave him there long enough, does it just, like, fucking decay into nothing? That'd be funny.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I'm gone.
What?
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out in the west.
What was that, pale yonder? Do you know what the pale is?
The pale, Cobbo. It spooks me out.
The corpse is silent. The nose in the middle
You
of his
stink
face
and you're boring.
is swollen.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker. Because you have loved it me in Provocopo. It was love all along. Huh? You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder? Ha!
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands.
Do I remind you of...
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what the subtitles said. I guess I can work alone the rest of the day and just have him...
Alright.
Do that.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
I'll go ahead and get that out of the way. Since I'm not doing too much right now, I'm just sort of waiting for stuff to... I'm just sort of waiting for stuff to happen.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Alright, that's how we split it.
I wanna
The best way, street way. Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno? Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
You're gonna fucking... You're trying to get the hell out of here?
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig? What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there where? Fucking 3 years or some shit?
You can guess.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality.
Here, pig. We're falling now. Performance. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything.
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his... Yeah? The kingdom of Yeah, whatever. Kuno
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come...
Don't be...
Yeah, regardless of how intricate this game is, I can't imagine that giving the kid the drugs is the way. It seems like one of those choices that's like, despite the fallout of our relationship, it does seem like just the right thing to do to not give the child drugs.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. It seems like a generally good idea just to not give the kid drugs. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't know. I got another level up from that. Nice. Dun 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 dun.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's...
Abydos LNK? I feel like I remember that. I remember your name. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Updated my journal.
Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. I've updated my journal. Updated my journal. Okay. I'm gonna pass this eventually, this check. I really don't want to waste a point on it, though.
You're back. Good. What can I... Oh. Of course, detective.
Can I not tell her about
You can
the...
always drop what we...
There was a touch of... She nods.
Of course. Of course.
Don't tell her you met Everard right away. This time.
Okay. What did I want to go in here for?
Give me a moment. It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Okay. Get stuck in a loop? No, I don't think so. I have the meeting with the old lady tonight to hopefully get it back, and then I sent Ken with the body.
Ground door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo.
Getting stuck in a loop. Oh,
this
God.
is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be
Oh, like not as a
so
bug? Interesting.
hard.
I should check that out when I leave here.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could do this with Kim here. I gotta find a way to pass the time, I suppose. I don't have to do this right now. Can't they afford curtains? Oh, she has kids. I see.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring me a copy
Oh,
back?
shit.
I don't think I introduced myself properly.
It's
I'm
her.
Bill. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee. Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? No. This is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Hold on. Empathy, huh? Let me change my clothes real fast. Just give me 2 seconds. I already have empathy +3, and it's still massive. Okay. Well, shit. Not gonna get much more empathetic than this. Unfortunate. It's harder without Kim. Yeah, maybe I should just come back here tomorrow. Yeah, your husband's dead, by the way. I'll just tell her that tomorrow. Funny, the fucking chick I randomly hugged was the one whose husband immediately died. Damn. Cold. I wanted to find the time to read some of these other cases. Where's my,
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against it slightly, ever so slightly. Difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped. You don't exactly. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want? AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets, threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH, had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street, because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Who is Leslie? Rampage?
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, The ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Good news.
Can't get out of his apartment. And
holy shit.
With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The
broke his kneecap. Permanently left him as an invalid. That's insane.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What? Don't worry. One day.
One day?
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next, not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Alrighty. Good to know. Joseph Mills, bad detective. What do you know? What a guy.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Twiddle my thumbs.
Twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Now staring at this guy.
Time passes. The glacial gusts from the sea do not a pleasant rest make. You should probably move before you freeze.
Nah.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Okay.
Time passes. You ponder.
Oh wait, I actually remembered. I almost forgot. There is one other thing I can do. What was this check?
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak.
I look like such a douchebag.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Drama. Okay. Drama. Yeah, there's that. -1, -1. Drama +3. Still look like a bum.
The stage is, you feel.
So,
the bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles.
Oh my
Just
god.
make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
I'll throw in some random dance moves. 83%.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there.
That's his real voice?
To the tiny church there.
I can't believe his wife ditched his ass.
The smallest church in San San.
Holy fuck.
Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I can't believe that's his real voice.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Turns to you. There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
Thank you very much, asshole. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim, even though he's not here. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. Morning.
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually my life. I fucking rock that shit, bro. The church is actually my love.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you? Got the 20 ray out. Then why are you wasting my... Another thing. Yes?
How'd you feel? How'd you feel, partner?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. I hate your voice, dude. Hate it.
Yes?
Did you hear? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa. How does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, Karaoke Star. Names are dangerous.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion.
I haven't drunk in 3 days.
Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it? God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation, so everyone can go home.
Rude, but okay. This fucking bomb, dude. Oh my god. Wasn't I doing like a, wasn't I doing a whatchamacallit? I was doing a thing, right? Yeah. It's almost there. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining, it says. Can we run in a circle? Woo! 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 The 1 minute isn't passing as quickly as I hoped. Let me walk outside. Let me just enjoy the balcony. Maybe. Is this chick here yet?
The door is closed. This door can open still.
Fuck, answer the goddamn door.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see yourself, the expression.
I want to do that one too. I will find you eventually. I will figure out how to get up there. Mark my words. Mark them. The fucking shoes. The shoes are off. I don't know, man. I guess in fairness to me, there's no. I don't know if there's a single outfit that looks good on him. How many points? I have 2 points.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
$69 is the funny answer. 41st is also a funny answer, though. Where does 57 come from? I want to choose them all.
Okay, okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Okay.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Oh no, no, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Nice. Damn, my perception's like crazy. Give me my stats are nuts.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still, yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
True. Couldn't be.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work.
Yes? What is...
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Old partner is like, I understand where he's probably coming from, seeing what is more than likely his best friend, pal, partner essentially drink himself into oblivion and be like a shadow of his former self because he got screwed by his wife or whatever. It sucks watching somebody you love just walk into a void And despite everything that you do to stop them, they just continue to walk into the void. Not saying I have any experience in that, but it definitely sucks. And after a while, you sort of just have to be like, well, fuck it.
An old monument.
At a certain point, you gotta start looking after yourself and your own mental health and well-being, and just, give up. Unfortunately. What is that? Ooh, more perception equals more things I can see on the ground? That's cool. Interesting. I didn't know that. Ho ho! But it is funny that he's just thinking you're up to your usual shit and you've actually just completely lost your memory. I mean, it doesn't feel like that far-fetched, to be honest, that it is quite possible that this person who has been doing every type of drug known to man has, like, essentially damaged himself to the extent that he's just not even... He's not even functional anymore. Doesn't feel outrageously crazy. Let's go check the traps again. Surely there'll be something here. Undoubtedly so.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem...
I still gotta wait 2 more hours before the fucking chick meets with me. So... Not the world is ugly. But you're beautiful to me. You know, one other thing I did want to try and do while I was here, and I still have skill points left.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Suggestion. I don't think I have anything related. Do I have anything related to suggestion at all? I don't think so. Anything that's gonna help me woo the ladies? Do this. Let's see how high I can get it. It's minus. Tell me I don't have any swag pants. Any swag-tastic jeans that'll help me,
beginning to die down.
That didn't even increase it at all. Okay. Oof. I wanted to try this.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Electrochemistry.
Fixed to your clean-shaven.
Let's see how high I can get my electrochemistry. Just for sake of argument. Physical instruments, shivers. Just for experimentation. +2. Not great. Not great. It's probably gonna be quite a.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
17%. I can make it slightly more. Ugh. It's probably not even really worth it. Homosexual underground. What the fuck? Just seen that. Let's do Kingdom of Conscience? I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Kingdom of Conscience. Ba ba da da ba ba. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Das ist dies? A primer for small kids? Yeah. I'm looking like a real jackass. Probably stolen from someone's garden. Incredible.
Hello again.
The frequencies. I can't understand the frequencies.
Hello? I never even played Five Nights at Freddy's. I think I played the mobile version at one point in high school, and that was it. The only time I ever actually played that game. You know what I was thinking too, by the way? I was just looking at I was looking at like a list of games that I want to do.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Interfacing, okay.
just dead and dying locusts.
Interfacing. I keep mentioning I want to play Cyberpunk, but I want to wait until I maybe upgrade my PC later on this year. Hopefully, if that happens. I don't think the price of the 4090s ever went down, so I never got one. Maybe with the 5090s out? Maybe I'll get a lucky Chinese copy from eBay or something. I don't know. I'm willing to max out a single credit card, but only one. I am willing to max out one credit card. I'm willing to be in debt for at least 1 year. Extreme debt. I'm already in debt. I'm in constant debt. Because I went to college. But even worse debt. Because that's a problem that I don't have to think about for a while. But it's also largely based on chance, whether you even get a good fucking deal. YouTubers get those fucking things shipped to them for free. So they can go on their Twitters and advertise the fucking glowing lights of their god-awful looking fucking PCs, custom built for them with 20 4090s inside. Runs like total fucking shit. Filled with so much goddamn adware. Looks like it came out of a fucking Happy Meal from McDonald's or something, the color scheme of it. Their logo printed 90 ways on the side of it. And you have to have the stupid emblem in your top right. But it's a free PC, so you know, as tacky and disgusting as it is, I'd probably do it too. If I got a free PC out of it. It's always funny seeing like companies like NZXT or what was another big one? A couple years ago it was G2A. HelloFresh, I think, was another one. It's always funny seeing BetterHelp. BetterHelp got fucking outed like 3 different times. Honey was another big recent one. It's always funny seeing like these YouTubers, streamers, content creators. They don't give a fuck, right? They don't give, you know, if you give them $10,000, you could hand them like actual cocaine and be like, it's just sugar. But can you talk about it on your stream and tell your impressionable young fans how much you like it, and they'll do it. They won't think twice about it. And then it always comes out a year later, oh, actually, no, that was really bad. Well, I didn't even know. What? Well, they only paid me like fucking $75,000 for all those sponsorships. How could I have known that they were shady? You know what I think? I think every single YouTuber that has breached over 1 million subs, I think they should all be, they should all be audited by the IRS for every single cent they've made over the past decade.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I don't know. I don't know how I've got on this topic.
Oh. Oh. So very, very helpful. And how... yes. As you said.
Okay.
Your gun. Yes. Do you want to talk about something else now?
He seems to be in some sort of Well, that's not good. Looks fine over here. You sure it's not some sort of glandular problem?
What is happening?
No, it's not that. It's... I have no idea. This is bad. Of all the things to be stuck looping, this has got to be one of the most witless.
Sweetheart, please stop repeating that now.
This is going to be hard to recover from.
Please.
How do we get out?
Yes, Mr. Everard. This gossiping idea was terrible on my part. I take it back.
The woman scans her surroundings as though a neurologist might magically appear. Your skin...
Mr. Everard is helping him find his gun.
Do you want me to take you to a hospital, sir? Lieutenant Dubois. Harry.
Yeah, we need to pull the plug. There's nothing else to do. What if he forgets everything again?
Oh no!
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hold on.
Harry, are you all right?
I'm great. Are you alright?
I'm much better now that you're back. You seem to be caught in some sort of loop. Never mind the details. We've wasted enough time as it is. What matters is that you seem to have got out of it. Now, please ask me something else before it happens again. Something that, preferably, doesn't include the words Mr. or Everard.
That's fucking
of
funny.
Course, detective.
That's funny. That's a great little tidbit.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The wind blows through your hair. The sea breeze cuts around you, high on the balcony, as you stare over the edge at the sea. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army.
7-nation army couldn't hold me back.
They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can
7-nation army?
see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
You know the song 7-nation army? The White Stripes?
Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
7-nation army couldn't hold me back. Played at every football game known to man. Well, I should say, football. American football.
From the eyes of a seagull, a nest of brown hair, not worth the 50-foot dive. From a pedestrian on the dock, A rugged man staring out to
Like
sea.
mangoes? No.
Mere feet from
I do not
fatality.
actually. I don't like mangoes
From
or
the guest
peaches.
on the balcony of the whirling in rags,
I like
a
plums.
silhouette imposing enough to be seen at a distance. The chill is bracing.
I'm not a fan of like
Hangs
really
in the air,
fruity
the
things.
wind from the ocean
I don't like
pushes
coconut
against
either.
smoothing your moustache.
Oh. I feel like that would be the opposite of exotic. Not liking fruity stuff would make me bland. I can actually cut through this way, can't I? Krasmazov. I still need to wait an hour. Get to take a dump? Go do so. It's not good to hold that shit, man. Literally. Okay. F5?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
I need to wait until 22.
Time passes. You ponder upon an endless winter that covers every...
Oh yeah, my thought.
The twiddling barely keeps...
There's no toilet paper?
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Okay. I mean, as opposed to using your hands, I think you can cut up some clothes. Something washable would probably be preferable. I don't think you're really gonna get yourself clean with your hands. Even like some curtains. Did he actually say where she was supposed to meet me? Old Fish Market. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Interesting. You can wash your hands after, but I don't really think it'll... You won't get clean though. I've heard of somebody like who stopped up the toilet using their hands to like, because it wasn't their house. It wasn't their house, so they clogged the toilet when they were shitting, and as opposed to, there was no plunger, so as opposed to going out and telling the homeowner that they had clogged up their toilet shitting, they used their fucking fist and crunched up the shit so they could flush the toilet. and then wash their hands. It's pretty hardcore. Fishing village. You just done? That's a little personal, man. That's a little personal. That's going into, like... That's going into gross territory. Okay? This isn't that type of stream. What the hell? Yo, she has fucking... Oh my god, she had... Oof, okay. Is she gonna shoot me? This looks like a boss battle.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show...
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Why is she green? Raise your... If you want the pry bar, you're gonna have to pry it from me.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Don't shoot me, please. I don't have any health.
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground.
Man, please.
Get on the ground. I want you on the pavement right now. This is the pigs. Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra.
My urethra.
Vagina and rectum.
Can you have all those things on one person? I don't, I know there are some people that end up born with 2 parts. But would you still have... I mean, I guess it is theoretically possible to have a urethra, or to have a urethra, the foreskin, a vagina, and then the rectum as well. Oof. That's a little bit gross. That's a little bit, That's a little bit gross, though. Imagine searching all that.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous.
They usually cut one piece off, though. If you're born with a penis and of a JJ, a vaginal area, they usually, like, you know? They usually, like, you know what I'm saying? I think. They just kind of hope that it goes one way, and if it goes the other, you're kind of fucked. You're 70% certain that you always leave your gun loaded. Okay, I am the law.
Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Baby, you know who I am. Everyone knows. I'm with the Rat Squad. Lieutenant Double... Let's just give her my actual fucking name. The terrible finale is upon us. I don't know.
You are? Mr. Moran? No.
Morand.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Suspect on foot!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
It's a
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back.
She looks like a Spider-Man villain.
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing.
2 kilos?
Compromised.
Okay, so...
Confined quarters. Assailant coming at me. Let's make a decision. Fire up well.
Oh my god. You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure.
Fucking god damn it! What the fuck? She killed me! First of all, why am I dying of a heart attack? She literally shot my ass. First of all, she literally took a fucking gun and shot me. How am I dying of a heart attack, for one thing? And then second of all, what the fuck? Third of all, what the fuck? What was that? Did I pick all the wrong options? I was trying to back the hell out of there. She still shot me. I mean, she's role-playing a cop very well. I have to say, indiscriminate slaughter, open fire, open fire. She's doing it right. She's 100% got the roleplay down, but I'm feeling a bit targeted here. I'm not having fun. She's really got the roleplay down, but I'm not having fun. In fact, I feel like I got shot, actually. Can I go get a... Is this fucking place closed now? Are you... Oh, no, it's open. I think. 2 hours to midnight. I need to get health. Man, playing this game with 1 HP, not my smartest idea. No. Not the most clever idea I've ever had.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with bottles, nasals.
Okay, here. Okay, here.
You're fucking lucky. You're fucking lucky, sister. This might be the last thing I do tonight, is get my gun back, I guess. We'll see. I mean, my hand-eye coordination's good. It really is just the, I think I have a few things that are making it ass. Can't believe she just fucking shot me, dude. There wasn't even a person of a minority. Oh, I was alone. I wasn't even with Kim. You'd think that would have raised my odds or something. The fuck? Okay. Let's try this again. Maybe Kim could actually help me here. I mean, probably. Going through this encounter without him is probably not the smartest idea, but... I've made my bed, I have to sit in it. Ding dong. Ding dong, the bitch is gone. What is it I'm specifically looking for? Reaction time? Let me put on my armor so I can get really imposing. Is there anything that even raises reaction speed that I have? It doesn't look like it. Oh, I have a beanie that raises my reaction speed. There we go. Very nice. Alright. Well, hopefully I live.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Put your hands in the air.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs.
Scavvy. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Failure to comply.
Her eyes bulge with
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Lateral necrostrate.
You have to go for the gun soon. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
70% certain.
It's a goddamn...
As she waves her hands, you...
Confiscated contraband. Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
No. No.
There's a scenario unfolding. Does she not believe you're actually a police officer? It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Go for it!
Or,
oh shit!
This is how we do it. You hurl the tear bag.
Can't believe that worked.
Already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist.
Break a wrist?
No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
It's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded.
What? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets.
I guess that's why I had a heart attack.
Why did you sell me this?
I guess that's why I had a heart attack, because she didn't actually shoot me.
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there. The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself. The catatonic woman doesn't understand, probably even hear your kind words. She just is.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do. She doesn't even flinch. You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, the old woman.
Okay. Is it my cap? Yep. Damn sure. Damn straight it is. My cap. Of course. Look at this fucking dude, bro. Look at him. Look at that mullet. Incredible. I have a gun. Equip this when times are most dire. Yeah, let's not... Let's not walk around with a gun in our hand. I actually do have bullets, I think. I have one bullet. Time to go kill Titus. No, let's fucking go find Gary. Let's go find Gary. I gotta put a cap in his ass before he leaves town. I think he's already left, though. Okay. Well, see ya. This probably would have gone better if Kim was with me. Maybe Kim would have shot her, though. You never know. Kim might have shot her ass. Kim, that probably would have been an option. For Kim to just fucking unload. Which honestly would have been funny. It would have been funny to see an old woman get shot, is what I'm saying, but that unfortunately didn't happen. So, it is what it is there. How did he even arrange for me to get a meeting with her when she's, like, so obviously insane? I wonder. Maybe there's something he's not telling me. Hey, Titties. Mr. Titties. There's a woman out there looking for you.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. What's that, Copper? Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pit.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo. Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes. Was, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach. No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Authority. Do I have anything else that helps with authority? Authority. Authority. Minus. No. Okay. Good to know. Oh yeah, I can check if this window here is like a daytime, nighttime thing. No, minus 12.
Grown into a single
So I'm assuming the minus 12 has to do with days instead of time, then must be. Where the hell did they go?
Hey, was that...
Where the hell did my copper fringe go? Do not disrespect my authority. I swear to God.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fuck.
Okay, bro. Calm down. Calm down. Tragic little boy. Thing. Freak. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna read a book and wait for Kim's ass to get back. And then I'm gonna check the traps again to make sure that I haven't caught the fantastical Kugawagala. You know? So is that her house? Must be.
It's getting late and it's snowing.
Yeah. I got a new book. Where is it?
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids."
Oh, this is gonna hurt me mentally or something, I can tell.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life. The alphabet.
Okay.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows. A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite.
What?
E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston.
What?
G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Ura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion. Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X
Okay,
is for
buddy.
xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith. That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Who's giving that book to a child? Send them to court.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your... The bed is comfortable. bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
What kind of crazy shit's gonna happen now?
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately?
Yeah, actually.
Murdered anyone lately?
Well, no, I only just found my gun, so I haven't really had time to do that, unfortunately.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad. We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
What does a stained glass window have to fucking do with anything? Is this all a dream? Is Elysium itself, is my whole reality a dream? And then the innocent fucking DeLorean is actually a car, but it's a chick in this world, and the chick is my wife. You know? Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Kimmy boy?
Yes?
Hey Kim, I have my gun back. You believe it? Have my fucking gun, bro.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Yes?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap.
I'm gonna check this every single day.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Just dead and dying locusts.
I'm not giving up, I refuse.
Our tenant.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and...
Who's that? Oh, is that Renee? Or the other one?
Officer,
Just the...
care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone. Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent. His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable. I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to. We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were? In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore, about anything really. But you yes? What a...
Yes.
It is, I just...
Damn.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted?
10-4, come in. 10-4, sir. Roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I found my gun. And I think I found my hat too. So I found most of my clothes, my badge, and my gun. So I feel like I have almost everything now. Ish.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. No, it's not. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
Oh, yeah! Oh, it just clicked! Oh, I kept saying, is your husband missing? Is your oh! And then she had the daughters! Oh, fuck! I remember now!
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because you see it.
I just fucking dabbed.
This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of warcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. O Wallfather. Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
If you must.
Nice. Yeah, before we go tell that woman that I found her not missing dead husband, let's do this first.
Hello again, officer. What for? Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about? Then you have time to find your own fucking brush. There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Rude? Really rude? Incredibly, disgustingly rude? You're gonna make me fucking finally get that check only to then be forced to do another check almost exactly the same with her.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, it's a red one? It can't be retried? Oh, fuck me. I have 9 conceptualization, too. Damn. Damn. That's a huge check. Damn.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get...
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is... out.
She swallows visibly.
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up. Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
It is.
Just to return a book of mine? Why?
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Yes. His old leather jacket. It's just your average brown. Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter. No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now.
She folds her hands across her chest.
People got to eat? What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
I don't want to. There has been enough pain. I don't want to do this.
Say what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just...
Excuse me? What?
She's in pain. She's...
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
I might save scum this if this keeps killing me.
Oh. But he was just...
He was just here. Alive.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions.
What happened to him? Tell me. And you just... found him there? Lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Unreal.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home? All right. I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
And...
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate
Oh
to
my
call the
God.
RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk. So, the death notification.
He's avoiding your gaze. This is the time to say how sorry you are about how things went.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased. There's not much we can do for them anymore. That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here. And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us. You should return to the now that the body has been taken away. There's something you need to see. A little something that your visual cortex has put together while you were away. Let's call it an apparition from the past. Oh no, it's one of those show, don't tell things, isn't it? You can just stop by whenever you're close. It should be quick enough.
What? That was fucking bad, dude. The fucking police officer is supposed to be like consoling you is sitting there smacking himself in the fucking face. Yikes. I still don't have a map to this goddamn city, dude. Can I get one here? Am I an idiot? Am I an actual moron? Can I just pick one up at the fucking bookstore? I never did look at all these.
A small mountain of colorful board
Ooh, a game.
boxes. There are numerous types of games for all.
Lousy. I've heard they turn.
And there's also books in a board game. There's a box that price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega settings. These shelves are overburdened. A couple of spook novels.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders. Even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
Crime fiction is a disgrace.
I mean, apparently.
Asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes.
No, I've watched Castle before.
And eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year.
I've watched Castle, I've watched Psych.
The worst days of their lives. Not a single
I've watched Lucifer. I'm pretty sure I know how police work goes.
Officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf? You see, Dick Mullen, a killing is declared. Dick, oh no, turns out he fated to solve a case.
I see.
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
I see.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Then this is the book for you.
Damn it! It's too much. It's too much. Hey, that looks like a map to me.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small... The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not? Always good to be informed of...
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta...
I can't believe it took me 5 days to get the fucking map.
The shards back together.
5
Connecting
days.
city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides. Le Jardin.
This reminds me of
the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
Was it Witcher 3 that I played like half the game without realizing that I could fast travel?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Skyrim was another one. I remember distinctly when I was a kid playing Skyrim. Oh, Fallout New Vegas. I did the same thing with Fallout New Vegas on Xbox 360 or PS3, where I played through like 90% of the game without realizing that I could fast travel.
It's so small you can't...
Because they never mention it.
No, wait.
Well, maybe they do, and I just didn't pay attention.
North
But
of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
This is you, buddy.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have.
I can't believe I fucking just now found the map. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It didn't even occur to me that the map might fucking be there, dude. It did not even occur to me. Not for a second, bruv. Then I sat down and I had a thought, and all of a sudden, my brain started working again. Who could have guessed? Wow, that's so much easier and faster. Holy shit. What the fuck? That was a little bit weird. I think it was Fallout New Vegas. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I think it was Fallout New Vegas. I played that game when it came out on console, and I got through, like, give or take, yeah, because it was the fucking strip. I got all the way through the game to the strip, to the New Vegas strip, and was doing shit around there when I randomly clicked and realized I could fast travel. But I played through the entirety of the game up until that point without realizing that fast travel was an option. Not only that, I think I played it multiple times. I might have done the exact same thing with Skyrim too. I think it was specifically because the way Bethesda does it. I don't think I realized it with Witcher 3 either. I think this is a reoccurring thing with me, I just realized. I think this is a mental defect. Yeah, because I played a lot of Witcher without realizing the signpost did fast travel. I played through like a huge chunk of the game without figuring that out. I've done this multiple times. What am I supposed to see here?
The cold sea breeze stings your face as you step on the boardwalk. The body is gone.
It wasn't an accident.
But something still lingers in the air.
It was a fucking crime.
Against the grey. A luminous wheel of pleasure, and all things bright.
What?
Its wooden frame creaking in the wind. 12 red cabins form a circle that stretches from the engine below to the flocks of seagulls up in the sky. The mirage looks both sad and glorious in the mist, like an insect trapped in glass.
What are you looking at?
This must be the pleasure wheel that Trant Heidelstein told you about.
The one that Mr. Heidelstein mentioned? What is going on with you, Detective?
Nothing's going on with you. Everything is perfectly fine. We're just here to look at the pleasure.
That doesn't seem very safe, having it on like a pier like this.
Some sadness comes crashing over you, like a bad dream.
Well, here's a secret. I've never been on an amusement ride. There used to be one in Kuran, a small one, when I was a kid. I was always too small to be allowed on board. The harness didn't work. And by the time I was finally tall enough, the wheel had fallen apart. But anyway, we should get going.
Okay.
Cold is standing here.
Fucking great story, dude.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk. Its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. The little wooden gondolas dangle in the wind, their seats empty and floors littered with old ice cream papers and discarded tickets. A seabird has made a nest in one of the cabins, but even this looks abandoned. a remnant from a spring some 50-odd years ago. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. There's a ticket office made out of an old gondola, its wooden frame the same shade of red as the ones above. A sign mounted on its side declares, 20 centimes for the ride of a lifetime. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. Some waves come crashing against the boardwalk, shattering the mirage.
This game has a great way of conveying time lost. Like, how is a sequence about a fucking Ferris wheel making me depressed as shit?
A few locusts, poor things.
Fuck the locusts, dude. Haven't you heard of the plague? Those little bastards have it coming. They're paying off for their crimes, bro. They got generational blood on their hands. These damn locusts.
Aren't moving anymore. You poor thing.
Locusts are no fucking joke, dude. They're war criminals themselves. I wonder if you have a gun, if you can shoot, Tiago. I wonder if you can just fucking aim into the rafters and blow his fucking brains out. That would be absolutely hilarious. Not for him, but it would be just an amusing scenario. This fucking freak that lives up on the rafters and you just fucking, hey, you have one goddamn shot, you just point indiscriminately and fucking kill him. That'd be incredible. My second playthrough, I may focus main quest to get the gun pretty quickly before anything else, just so I have it for more scenarios.
Is full of locusts. Poor thing.
Because I feel like there's probably a few times. Maybe I can just look at it. I mean, it probably is like a handful of times you can use it. If I had that fucking gun when I was dealing with Gary, let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you, brother. Gary would have been... yeah... Gary would have been Gary. He would have been dead. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
A lorry stuck in the...
Well, you motherfucker, that's not what I'm trying to click on. I just wanted to click on
lorry stuck in the windows. Fumes of...
I have my gun. Can I shoot this fucking... this, mercenary? Just pop one right in the back of his skull. In the trouble before it begins. Indiscriminate. This is why... This actually goes back to something that I think I was going to say earlier and I just didn't say. But... You have to give me, you have to see, I am a player of RPGs where you have to impose limitations on me. I don't like it, but you've got to do it. You have to do it. Because if you give me a gun, I'm just gonna kill people. I'm just going to kill people. I simply cannot help myself. If it is an option, if it's an option between letting somebody fuck me over and blowing their head off, I'm gonna pick blowing their head off every single time. The unfortunate part of that is that I often will break the game. Or cut myself out of tons of content. So you have to impose limitations. So having one bullet, great limitation. I have to make it count. I can't just go shooting people. It's a good limitation. When you have it like, and also the world, for the world that this is set in this area, like it makes sense too. It's not like a horror game where you're just never with any sort of thing to defend yourself. You can't pick up a goddamn nail and use it to try and scratch somebody and give them tetanus or something. No, you just have to fucking sit in a cabinet or something and hide, hold your breath, instead of just waiting for somebody to come up and then get behind him and smack him in the back of the head with a wooden board or something. 10 times more effective. It doesn't make sense. This makes sense, though. This is a limitation that I accept. I accept this limitation. I'll use this bullet wisely. I'm still going to kill somebody. I'm just going to be a little bit smarter about it than I otherwise would be. But I'm definitely going to kill somebody. I can guarantee you that. Somebody has to die before the end of this. I don't know who it'll be. Somebody's got to die. It's about time for me to end. It's about time for me to end. Whoops. The dark liquid in the pot?
The file cabinet.
You ever seen like a dirty, what are those fucking things called? I lost it. I'm still thinking about a hookah because that stupid case from earlier. Hookah. The way he said, "Oh yeah, get his outfit."
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes.
Damn.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I'm still not completely convinced.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
It may not have been. Look. How the fuck did I even get over here? Also, give me his clothes.
This is the night. Take it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my
This is gonna take my shit to the next level. Hell yeah, brother. Reaction speed. Ew.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map,
Okay. Does this give me like a little pointer now? Nope, that was pointless. Thanks for that. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, my thought process was interrupted.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
God damn it. I don't remember what I was gonna say. It's completely lost me. Yeah, I got my gun, buddy.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with? My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up? I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again, Harry. Now, what can Everard Clare do? Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. I'm always happy to educate and entertain you. Harry, by now you should know I would never... Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. And I knew you were one too, Harry. Right when you rolled into town. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. But will there be giant statues of the Clare brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together. Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else? Oh, of course. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much... Harry, had you asked me earlier, I could have used... Sadly, the moment...
There's probably more to that.
Fantastic. By all means, Harry.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save. So, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do his task. His weasel task, or whatever. Because I think that may be the way to get into the secret passage of... Or not the secret passage. It calls it a secret passage. The fucking back door of the back door of the, whatchamacallit? Whirling rags? That's gonna be tomorrow, though. That's gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. I'll be on tomorrow yet again, 6 p.m. CST. Got a few things to do. I'll take Everett's task. I need to talk to the smoker dude. And then I'll see what else. Those are the two main things, though. We're hitting a bit of a point where I've done so much other shit that now it's starting to get slower because it's not I haven't hit certain things for other parts of the quest and whatnot. I ended up slowing myself down. It happens often. It is what it is. Anyway. I'll deal with that tomorrow. 6 p.m. CST, I'll be on. Appreciate anybody who was here today. Appreciate anybody who is subbing to the Twitch, or subbing to the YouTube, following Twitch. All of it is It's Jackel. We hit 200 subs while I was streaming, which is cool. Very cool. The lives have been getting a little bit more attention the last few days, which is nice. As always, the lives, the VODs of the lives will always be public on my channel. If you're interested in... Maybe one day I'll have enough money, or I'll make any sort of money to have an editor go back and edit it down into like a single video or whatever, but until then, the lives will be on the YouTube channel for all time. Or at least until YouTube. As long as my channel's there, and YouTube is there. JKC5 came in earlier. Appreciate it. Abidos LNK came on the Twitch. I know it was also on the YouTube the other day. Appreciate it, man. New Chills followed on Twitch. Abidos LNK followed on Twitch as well. And we had a few bots that got banned. Oh, my Ancient Reptilian Brain came in earlier to the Twitch chat at the very beginning of the stream. Appreciate that. Appreciate the copy pasta. I think once we hit 500 subs, I think I can get... Well, it's like 500 subs and a certain amount of watch hours, yeah. I have to hit 3,000 watch hours. I'm at 263, so we're quite a ways off from that. But, one day. Maybe. Maybe one day. Anyway, appreciate anybody that has been giving the VODs a try. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. And like I said, I'll probably do at least one more playthrough of it after I'm done with this first playthrough. I'm really enjoying myself. And then after that, who knows? Not quite sure. We'll see. Sayonara. Happy Monday into Tuesday. Hope everyone has a good week. TikTok ban coming up. That's exciting. Hopefully I'll still be able to go live. I need to spread my seed in as many directions as possible. So let's see here. But I will be on tomorrow around 6 p.m. CST for another big chunk of Disco Elysium. I would say tomorrow and the next day is probably going to be like pretty huge, pretty main story focused streams. I feel like I've gotten most of the side stuff already out of the way, or as much as I can without continuing main story. So the next 2 days, I would say the game will probably be done in 2 or 3 streams. It just feels that way. We'll see. But I'm making a pretty decent... I'm probably going to make some pretty decent progress in the next 2 streams on main story, so we'll see what happens. But like I said, have a good night, have a good week. Appreciate everybody. Hopefully see some people tomorrow.